Thanks for hanging out for another episode of Chest Quest. So this episode we are going to be getting our mob farm built. So the last episode we finished doing some mining and we got all of the resources together that we needed in order to be able to build the mob farm. I think we've got plenty of diamonds. We've now got a full set of diamond armor and tools to be able to enchant, so we should be good to go. What I do need to do is I do need to go and get some more wood to be able to make some sticks for ladders. So the first thing that we'll do is we'll go off and do that, and we'll make sure that any crops that we've got are okay. There's nothing growing, so there's nothing to do there. We'll probably get, I think, 5 or 6 stacks of logs at least at this point. Just to be able to make sure that we've also got enough for the trapdoors that we need for the mob farm as well. Hello. Might be something wrong with my mouse. Left click seems to be not working quite the way that it should. Might be time for a new mouse. The great thing about dark oak, of course, is that you get so much just from one tree. You're not having to run from tree to tree, taking little bits at a time. You can just get the whole lot done very, very quickly. It's nice and efficient. I'm actually quite concerned about that mouse, to be honest. Alrighty. Good, an apple. I'll need plenty of golden apples going forward. This is hardcore, so apples are required, definitely. I think I'm definitely going to have to get a new mouse. That's playing up more than I want. And I do have a bed, good. Cool. Alright, got 2 stacks already, which is good. So the mob farm that we're going to be building is just a darkroom mob farm. It's going to be the same as the first series. There's no need to change that up at all. It's episode 3 of the series, so we're very early into the game. I don't have a lot of fancy resources, so I'm not going for anything particularly aesthetic. It's really just function that we need right at the moment. So it's version 1.1. There's only going to be a tiny tweak that I'm going to make with the initial build, and that is just to give me just a tiny bit more room in the platform that I stand on, which is where the mobs will drop to and be dispatched for more chests, because the last series, my mob farm there, I really didn't have anywhere near enough chest storage for all of the drops, just with the amount of time that we spend there early in the game. So that's something that I definitely want to change up this time around. So I'll give myself an extra space or two in the platform build, just to be able to give myself that extra room for some more chest storage. So that being the case, I'll probably make sure I get an extra stack of logs, so probably 6 or 7 stacks of logs in total, which will give me enough for all of the sticks for the ladders that I need to get up in the first place, and all of the trapdoors and all of the chests that I'll need as well. So I won't be building a filter system to start with, just because I don't have the resources. So I'm really going to wait until I've got a iron farm for that, which won't be too far into the future. That'll be pretty quick after we've made our mob farm and we've got all of our enchants done. If we don't get it done today, I certainly need to get to the Nether quite soon, to be able to get down to that Nether fortress and get myself a blaze rod to be able to make or power a brewing stand. So I actually can't remember whether I've got one from any of the villages that we've explored so far. I don't think that I do, so I need to make a brewing stand and get the rods to be able to power it, of course. So that will be something that we'll do as well pretty soon after we've actually got the mob spawner built. Alright, let's have a look. So we've got 4.5 stacks. We'll keep going. So last episode we did a quick trip to the Nether, just to be able to just get the portal set up there, and just at the end of the stream for something different other than just mining for the whole stream, we jumped into the Nether quickly and we spawned high in the Nether. We're up at we're over Y level 90, but we pretty much spawned right on top of a Nether fortress, which is really good. So I've either got to do a ladder drop down or a gravel drop down to be able to get down to the Nether fortress itself, and then explore that. But that was a good bit of luck, pretty much right on top of it. So we'll also move the portal down to that level as well, just so that we're not having to run around up in the ceiling of the Nether, because that would be painful to have to get up and down that the whole time. And we need to get a little bit of sand just to be able to make some glass as well. One, two, three, four, five, six. We'll just keep going. We'll take out probably 2 more trees, I think. Take out these couple on the edge over here. Then we should be good to go. I wouldn't mind a few more apples. A few of those to drop, that'd be nice, thank you. Nope. All right. We've got 7.5 stacks. That's pretty good, I think. That will definitely do for now. That will give us enough for all of our sticks and chests and trapdoors that we need and everything like that. So let's go and get some resources together and we'll start this mob farm. But I think of a spot to build it in. We might just run up there and have a quick look and see if we can see a spot that we like the look of. So let's just put some of this away. Put nether items up there. Let's just chuck that away. Dirt and cobble. A half a stack gave me, so I want another few of those. Yep, that gives me enough to get up and just a couple of more levels higher again. We'll just make a stack of chests to start with. Cool. That can go away. Let me just put a few chests down there for all of our wooden materials. Right, that's that, that's that. Torches, so I'll need quite a few torches just to make sure that I don't turn it into a mob spawner before I wanted a mob spawner. Food's good, torch is good. Got my bucket just in case. We won't set up a nether portal just yet. I think I'm good to go with the start at least. Do I need anything more straight away? No, but I need hoppers and glass fairly soon. So we'll go up and we'll build the main platform to start with and we'll get that set up. I do need a crafting table. Pop up there. Right, let's go and have a look at where we should build this mob spawner. So I want it just far enough away that I don't need to worry about the link with the nether and the Y level so much. So I do want to build it a little way away. I think I'm just going to go straight off in that direction. Just directly north. And build it out here just on this hill or just over the back of this hill perhaps. Which will give me a nice distance in the nether so I don't have to worry too much about Y level with the portals linking up. I'll build it too close sometimes when you go back through the portal from the... when you try to go into the mob farm portal in the nether, it will actually take you back to your base portal, which is obviously not what we want. Yeah, this will be perfect. So we'll just do it right here. This will be a good spot for it. There's a little bit of sand here that I can get when I'm on my way down to be able to go and smelt up for glass, which we need. I think this is it. This is good. This particular mob farm is nothing new or advanced in any way, shape or form. It's a mob farm used in one variation or another by just about every player at some point. It's quite efficient. I put, let me work it out, 2, 4... concentrating so I don't go past it. So spawning floors, I think I've got 16 in total. So 2 lots of 4 right in the middle, and then there's a square ring around the outside with 2 each on each corner, so that makes another 8 in total. So there's 16 spawning spawning floors, which is more than enough for what you need. There's a good steady flow of mobs, and it gives you enough time to be able to see if any zombie villagers fall and shut the chute off so that you can cure them and get them down to convert them into librarians or clerics or whatever other villager mob that you want. But I generally start with librarians to start with, because then I can get mending books and unbreaking books and efficiency books and such, which really helps in the early part of the game. So that's the goal, is to be able to not only get our levels up so that we can do some enchanting and to get some enchanted books and get our tools and weapons and armor all completely sorted out, but also because we can get a librarian to give us a juicy mending book for just 1 emerald, is what I'll be going for. I won't accept anything else other than that. So I'm just going to go up just another couple. Cool. Not a bad view from up here. There's our base. It's not a bad mountain actually. That might be a good spot to do something with the actual vault for the chests for chest quest. Or there's plenty of space around if we wanted to do something a little bit more on the ground, some kind of temple structure perhaps, or something like that, or even out here in the ocean, maybe underwater, who knows. We've got a little way to think about that, a little way to go before we need to think about that too much at this point. But some pretty cool options. That's a nice circular bay over there, very nice. That might be something good to explore as well. Alright, so let's build this platform. Get a little bit of safety around us first. So what I've been doing is building a 20 by 20 platform. So I think I'm just going to extend that, or not think, I know I'm just going to extend that by a little bit. So I think I'll go 22 by 22. And then what that means is that I'll be able to have a little bit more room for some extra chest storage for all of the drops that we're going to get from the mobs. So that will work out really, really nicely. Okay, so from the middle here we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in that direction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, and with a bit of luck, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and yep, we're lined up perfectly. So that's good. That's a good start. I'm just going to fill that in. Cool. That's not where that should have gone. The other reason for the large platform is I do want to have quite a good number of converted villages up here. Different types of villages, in particular I think they're armourers or weaponsmiths, or probably both, that will take iron, because I'll be building an iron farm in the not too distant future. And that'll be a really good source of emeralds, which for chest quest is my quest to get a full single chest of every item in the game, which is deliberate just to be able to keep me motivated, make me have a lot that I need to build in terms of farms and things like that for what I can to be able to get the items that I need. And of course I'm going to need a lot of emeralds, which are a reasonably hard item to get naturally in the game, which I can get the emeralds and the emerald blocks from trading with villagers, which is by far the quickest way to do it. So that's the purpose for having a lot of room to be able to convert a lot of villagers and trade with them to get the emeralds that we need. Okay, let me get the sides up, and then we'll come back and tidy up these torches a bit. I think I'll sleep off the rain. And for convenience, I think we will actually get the Nether portal set up reasonably early on. Which means that I will be moving the portal in the Nether for the base as well. So we might spend a little bit of time just going and doing that to be able to make it convenient to come backwards and forwards to the mob farm, because we're going to need to make quite a few trips with resources and such. I'll make the... I didn't bring any obsidian, which was an excellent idea. Or 4, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. This is going to do my head in. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do. Yes, I'm afraid I'm one of those. I need it to be even. Otherwise it really just doesn't work for me very well. Let's knock all these out and we'll put them back. According to the pattern. That looks about right. Good. Okay. So it's down here that I want to set up my portal. I do need to make a bed and keep that down there. So I need to go get another bed. To keep in my inventory, so I've always got one on me at all times. We'll pop down a few chests. Not there. That's not a bad start, that's good. Enchanting setup will go there, so we'll put another row of chests in here, which will be good. And I've only got 4 left, so I'll go get a few more because I need 8 chests for the mob farm itself. Okay, so let's just mark out roughly where our villages are going to go so that we know where we want to put our mob farm to start with. So there'll be a row of villages along here, and if we've got a gap of 2, a centre column and then another gap of 2, then that gives us, if we do a corridor of say 3, then we've got a chest, hopper, chest, and that leaves us 4 on this side, which is a good bit of room to run around. And then we've got 3 on this side. Yep, I think that'll work. So we want our hoppers to be there. So we've got an enchanting setup that'll happen over in this corner. We'll put our nether portal over that side. So over here we need our crafting table for all of our goodies. We'll pop those in there and those in there. And those in there for the moment. No, we'll take those with us for the nether. That, and that. That's what I was going to do. I was going to craft some slabs and some stone columns. So what I find is that if I put a stone column in every corner and I've got a chest next to the hopper, on top of the hoppers I have slabs which look like that, and with a chest here I can still reach the mobs with the sword easily enough, but I can't get close enough to, and I can get close enough to the corner to be able to get the XP and any loot that drops on top of the chests, of course. But what I don't do is I don't get close enough to trigger a creeper with the way that I've got this set up, or I don't get close enough to get hit by any of the other mobs as well. So I like this setup just with the cobblestone wall in the corners and the chests in front here. That's of course before I get a filter system set up. Once I've got that done, then I'll just put cobble walls all the way around, and I'll remove the chests out of here because the hoppers obviously go down through the floor to the filter system. So that's how I set that up, which I quite like. That works well. So torches, ladders, I will get some obsidian and a flint and steel just in case. And we'll head into the nether. We'll get down to, actually I need to get the coordinates for where the nether portal will be here and set that up. Set that up in the nether so that I can go backwards and forwards quite easily. Yep, so I think the portal's going to be about here, so we'll just take a screenshot of that. And I'll just quickly work out what those coordinates are. We had 12... 1250 and minus 340. So in the nether that's 156 and minus 43, so we'll come back to that when we get there and we'll set that up. And it's becoming dark. There's a creeper and I don't have a bed on me. So this will be a sprint back to base. Great, and I'm going to get shot off. Cool. I don't have enchanted armor yet, so I do need to be just a tad careful. I don't really want to come to grief this early in the game. So we'll sprint back, we'll sleep, and we'll get our nether resources together and then head off to the nether to sort that out and get those nether portals linked up. So we need that and that. We've got ladders. Take a stack of gravel just in case I want to do a gravel pillar down. Let me check. Let me check the actual coordinates of our portal on this side, and I'll just make sure that that's 100% accurate on the other side as well. So we are at 1271 and minus 101. Of 71 and minus 101. So that's home, and that's the mob farm. Okay, so 159 to minus 13. So we're virtually in line with the mob farm, which was, of course, was intentional. We'll just see when we get to the other side where that pops us out. Oh, hello. Come out. That was a nice surprise waiting for me. Thank you for that. That's the device I want. Okay. That's the edge. I think that's... that's the walkway for the actual fortress itself. So just to put us over it a little bit more, we'll do that. Okay, so I need it to be 159 and minus 13. So I'm not very close to that at all. The 159 should be here, and minus 13 is just a little bit more off in that direction. So once we get down, we'll have a look and see where that puts us. So what we'll do is we'll do a gravel pillar. Yep, that will work. To get down, so I'll break this portal up here and move it down. So let's just build that back up again, just so that we don't accidentally run out and kill ourselves. And we'll move this down into the correct spot, and then we'll get the portal set up for the mob farm as well. Now while I'm here, I don't have many arrows, so we'll get the portals set up to be able to easily work between the two to get all of our resources up to the mob farm that we need. And then I'll come back after I've got the mob farm up and running and I've got a few stacks of arrows or an infinity bow by then, and we'll come back and find a blaze spawner and we'll get the blaze rods that we need in order to be able to make a brewing stand and get it up and running. Now we should go down fast enough that even if there was a ghast, it's not going to bother us too much. I don't particularly want to run into a wither skeleton straight away and get knocked off into the lava. Right. There's some blaze, that's cool. There's more blaze. Yeah, don't really want to be playing with them at the moment. I'm a tad unprepared. I really don't have the number of arrows that I need. This is quite a good fortress though. It's over a pretty decent sized lava lake, so building with a skeleton farm later in the game should be pretty cool actually. Now where did that blaze go that was just here? There's that dude. With the skellies straight away. That's pretty cool. Might just poke a hole in here. Let's just have a bit of a look. Okay, well there's a blaze spawner right there, which is interesting. Oh dang, he just despawned. Oops. Just need to be a bit careful. Got no protection on at the moment at all. So I'm really here to set up some portals, so let's not get too carried away. But this is going to be, I think, a really good fortress to build with a skeleton farm on, because of just the number of crossroads, and it's right out over this big lava lake. There's really not that much that we're going to need to do to prepare for it in comparison to some other spots that we could be, so quite happy about that. Now I need to try to work out where I need to go for this portal. So I need to go off in that direction, and I need to go back to 159. So let's this is going to get annoying really quickly. So let me just get up. Yep, that's no good either. Yes, this is actually a little bit of a challenge. No wonder the nether portal spat me out where it did, right up in the air like that. Because there's very little around. Alright, so let me... Let me just cut out a bit of a walkway here, just something to get us by. Let's see where this will lead us at the fortress level. So we're at 16, we need to go to -13 to start with. Cool, but the quartz never goes astray. That'll be good for for redstone. Okay, we're at minus 13. And we need 159, which is off in this direction. Cool, so right here. Excellent. Just make a little bit of room. Make it too wide that way. Yep, that's good. Okay, so our nether portal for the mob farm needs to be at 156 and minus 43. So minus 43 is off in this direction, and 156 is just on the other side of that. $157, that's 156. So we'll make that the tunnel to the mob farm, and that will be minus 43 that we need to get to. Blaze. Cool. Let's put our portal here, which should take us home. Let's just try that. Yep, it does. So we'll just sleep off the night. I need to get another bed. Cool. Plenty of wool and plenty of wood, so this will not be a problem. Nice. Okay. Alright, so let's head back through and then we'll set the portal up for the mob farm. We're just going to be down here at minus 43. And that's 43 there. A cave sound in the nether. Interesting. Right, so 156 by minus 43. Yep, cool. So that should, that's not. But this should be our mob farm when we get the portal set up on the mob farm side. So let's go do that. And we'll just make sure that they sync up okay. And if they do, then we'll continue on with the mob farm build. So I just need a little bit more obsidian. Okay, let me drop some of this stuff off while I'm here. That and that. That comes with me. That can go back. Ladders we're not going to need, so we'll leave those here. That's good, that's good. So we'll take a bunch of this while we're at it. And then we'll set the portal up in the mob farm. We'll test that, make sure it's okay. And then we'll remove the ladder. We'll remove the nerd pole and come back down, and when we hit the bottom we'll get some sand. And then we'll run back, we'll smelt that for the glass, we'll create some hoppers. And then we'll get another lot of cobblestone and we'll head back through the portal then. And hopefully I can make it before he gets me. Yep, lovely. Then although that's a massive mob trap at the bottom of this ladder, I don't need to worry about it too much, I don't think. Then the rest of this should go reasonably quickly. If I don't spend too much time remining things that I shouldn't need to. The other thing, I think I'll be right, but I do just want to check the lighting across the top of this wall. So let's jump through here and just make sure that spits us out where we expect it to. Which it does. So let's just go back and make sure that we get back again. Yep, excellent. That's good. Cool. We'll go through, we'll drop off all of those cobble that we brought up. And then we'll head back down via the, we need a couple of pieces, so I'll get that from here. We'll head back down here, we'll grab some sand. We'll go get some glass going, make some hoppers, get a few more chests. What else do we need at this point? At least another bucket, which I might already have. Is that squid down there? Yeah. Didn't expect to be welcomed by so many. Yep, cool. Lovely. So we'll get our sand while we're down here, and then need to torch up that place, obviously. Cool. An arrow right in the back of the head. Yeah, look at that. A shot. We don't need much, we only need, I think 16 pieces of glass just for the initial build, but I always like to take a little bit more with me just in the early stages if I do need to cure a zombie villager and I don't have silk touch yet, then I'm going to break glass, so I do want to make sure that I've got some spare glass in this early stage, so we'll get that sorted out and take a couple of stacks of logs up with us as well, and we'll be back into the build in no time. I'll get 10 more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice, couple of stacks, that's good. Now, can I get back there quick enough before there's too many mobs spawn? Yep, looks like I might be able to. Not overly concerned about here, it's really just for any time I'm going to come back past here in the short term. That would just be a bit painful if it's not lit up, but that shouldn't need to happen too much, I don't think. So we'll just get rid of the rest of this. Cool. We'll go back, we'll get this glass smelted and then get a few more bits and bobs and we'll head up there again. And it's night time again. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Rightio, we'll put ladders away, we don't need those anymore. We'll pillar up and down with cobble, so I need 8 hoppers, no, 4 hoppers. 8 chests, good, got that and that. I need at least another bucket. And I think that's about all I need for that for the moment. We'll just top up on food, we've got torches up there. We'll take a few stacks of logs to make our trapdoors when we need them. I'll get a bucket. We'll get that bucket full of water. Thank you. So can make a water source up at the top. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, so I don't think we need the flint anymore at the moment. The flint and steel anymore at the moment, so we'll pop that away. We'll gather a bit more of that. That'll make room for some glass. That will certainly do for the moment. Now, am I forgetting anything yet? I don't think so. I just need lots of blocks, trapdoors, which I've got the wood for. Got hoppers and chests and glass. No, I'm good to go. Not going to be long before I'm going to get tired of that being so low, so I'll need to open that up at some stage. Lovely. I love coming out here at the top. It's great. Just awesome when it all works like that. Okay. I want chest, 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 chest. And we want to take out our torches. And we'll just point a hopper into each one. That is good enough. I just picked them up, just heard it. Okay. So let's put these away. Okay, so let's get a bit more of that. We'll definitely need to top up of torches, so we'll bring a couple of stacks of those. We don't need our water at this stage. I'll take one with me because I always like to have water on me at some point. So the glass for me just makes it easier to be able to see the mobs as they drop in case there's a zombie villager, which will just make it that little bit easier. So yeah, I'm just gotta make a spot to go up. So let me make a staircase off this side. Cool. Alright. That's to the east. I've got to remember that. Okay, so we're 2, 3. That's 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. 15, 16. 18, 19. 20, 21. So I'm not fully up with getting the I never get the height of this right. If I tend to always find, or I've found the few times I've built this in the past, that if I make this 1 or 2 blocks higher, then the mobs tend to drop, and I get a lot of them dying at the bottom, not just the odd occasional 1 or 2. And if I make it any lower than this, well, then they're certainly far from one punch, which doesn't really bother me because I end up with a looting 3 sword and taking them out with sweeping edge, hopefully, and that tends to work quite well. So really what I'm doing is just making sure that they haven't got too much health, but that at the same time they're not consistently dying when they hit the bottom either. So this seems to be a good compromise for me, at least anyway. So 21.5 blocks up from the slabs in total, which is what the drop chute is made to. So these channels are 8 blocks long, just simply because that's the length of a water channel that'll push them right to the edge and make them fall down. I'm not worried about mobs standing on the edge. There's plenty of mobs that are going to be coming down to be able to push them off consistently, so this farm works really quite efficiently, which is and it's very simple and easy to build very early on in the game, which is what makes it so great. So the spawn platforms will be at this level, and there's a two drop just into the water channel here, just so that they can't jump out again, and there's trapdoors here to make them think that this is a solid walkway right the way across, and then they'll path find into the water channel and drop down the center, which is just how it works. So it does take a little while just to warm up, but then once it does, it really works quite consistently and quite well. And again, really, it can't be beat for this early in the game, and the amount of resources it takes, it's really, really efficient, and for that reason it's a great option. Certainly more than enough to be adequate to get you started. And I've just got the protection there, just in case I do happen to drop. Don't want to fall all the way down. I'd probably, well, I would survive, but just don't need that at this point in the game. So here in the center are going to be 4 platforms, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's going to be a ceiling in here. I'm going to have another 4 on top of this, and then out on each edge, over there, over here, and over here, there's another 2. another 8 in total. So there's 16 of these platforms in total that will be able to spawn our mobs for us. And it's pretty much infinitely expandable as long as you're in a position which means that the mobs are spawning only in the farm and not on the ground below you. Then you could make it quite a number of floors and have quite a number of spawning platforms. How many? I don't know. I don't know what the optimum number of platforms is for before you would hit mob cap, because they do have to pathfind into the water stream in order to be able to get removed from the mob count. So how many of these pads that would take, I certainly haven't worked out, so I can't give you an answer on that. The mobs don't spawn in packs, they do spawn singularly. I mean, it's quite reasonable to think that you'd probably get 3 or 4 spawn in an area at any one time. Let's say 4 was on the high side. So if I've got 16 pads and I've got potentially 4 mobs on each pad at any one time before they wander away and get removed from the mob cap, that would mean that just trying to do some quick maths in my head, that's 64. I'm not sure what the mob cap is. I think it's around 70 or 80 or thereabouts. So you could probably add another few pads before it really doesn't start to become any beneficial, any benefit for you to have them. So so this is probably certainly going to be on the high side of average in terms of efficiency, possible efficiency from this farm. And certainly once it gets warmed up, it's it very much seems like that. The mobs are coming down quite consistently. Once the farm's started, you generally don't have a lot of time, if any, where there are no mobs actually in the killing chamber itself. Well, certainly not practically. I mean, you can empty it, particularly with sweeping edge, but they tend to be falling fairly consistently. So yep, we're all torched up. So now we need to extend these out by 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's going to make our next water channel. So because we've got the edge of this platform here, and we're going to have another water channel wall that pops up excuse me, that pops up on this side. If we leave this open here, then the mobs aren't going to walk off because it's a two block drop. So we need to be able to get them to walk across to this area, which means that we're going to end up putting a wall across here, which you'll see shortly. So this is 8 blocks long, but we lose a block at the end because of the wall that's going to be above it. So we've only got 7 in the water stream, but here's the 8th block wide at the end. So this total pad is going to be 9 by 8, these are 8 by 8, but there's a wall here which is going to take up one spot. So they'll end up being 8 by 8, and the only downside is that there's 2 blocks at the end where potentially the mobs won't fall into a water stream from. But really the difference is negligible. It's 8 blocks in the entire farm. So it really doesn't make any noticeable difference whatsoever to the spawning or the efficiency or anything like that. So although that's slightly different than the format for the bottom layer, it's not going to affect the farm's performance noticeably at all. So we are going to run with it. Some cool little bays around just in this area, which I quite like. 6, 7, 8. If I was going to do a build utilising the natural form of one of those for the vault, for the chests, for the chest quest, there's that cool one over there. Like, the more I think about it, the more I might just think about whether I can do something with that space. I really like the natural look of that. And you could have something either under the water or poking out of the water that is the ancient entrance to that vault, which could be pretty cool. Okay, so we're just going to add the floors in for these outer pads. So what I was mentioning before is that this is the 8 by 8 area here, and there's going to be a wall along this edge and a ceiling on top, and there'll be trapdoors along here, and the mobs will wander off and into the water stream that'll push them down 2 levels and into the center column there. So the difference between this spawning pad and this spawning pad is that the only way for the mobs to go is off the edge into the water stream. Here they could potentially walk here and not fall into the water stream straight away, but it's that negligible, it really doesn't make any difference whatsoever. But that's just the subtle difference between the layers that we're building. Cool. So this is why it eats up a lot of resources fairly early on in the game, because there's a lot of blocks. And you need trapdoors, 16 trapdoors roughly for each of these channels. 64 and another 64, and then there's another row on top, so you need 3 stacks of trapdoors or there and thereabouts. I'd have to double check, but I think is at least a stack and a half of logs. think. Oh dear. Or is it 2 stacks of logs? Because I think you get 2 trapdoors from 3 planks. What am I doing? The lighting is just temporary. That's just to stop mobs spawning at night way over there if I'm working over on this side. The only reason I put them in those specific spots is that it does make it easier when I'm placing the slabs on the ground to avoid having to move them. And when we get to place the slabs on the ground, I'll just explain what they're for. And because of the size of the farm, they do need to be put in a reasonably specific location. So the slabs on the ground prevent spiders from spawning. And spiders need a 3x3 area to spawn in, so we make sure that we've got a slab on the ground with no more than a 2 space gap between it and the next slab. And trapdoors of course count as spawnable block spaces. And so we need a slab right here next to the water channel and a slab right there next to the water channel. So by the time that you add the slabs in, you've got a ring around the outside. And the torch setup just means that I can just place them down without having to take the torches out at this point, which is just convenient. There's no science to it whatsoever. Oops. Cool. Now, I think, did I bring another stack of torches? I certainly did. So I'll start putting the walls up. They're very similar to the bottom. The only difference is that we're not leaving a gap for another set of floors. So this ring of wall will go completely around the entire farm. And any of these blocks definitely get tidied up later, so there's no need to panic and make sure that they're moved at all at this point. We need a lot more blocks, so I'm not worried about whether I've got them and they're useful in my inventory or not, so I'll tidy those up later. There's plenty of opportunity to do that. We'll definitely need to go down and refill with cobblestone shortly, because we still need to put all the ceilings in. Oops. There we go, we're out. Okay, so I think if I face... No, I need to... Yep, so I need to pop down here. This is where my staircase is, so until the water channels are in and I'm starting to remove all the torches, I'll just go up and down in the center here. Really, is that all the torches I brought? Okay. Interesting. But I don't even know whether that will be enough. We'll go and we'll just see how far we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 torches on top of each ceiling. And there's... how many ceilings? I'm just trying to work it out in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 48 torches we need. So, yep, we should be fine. Get this wall done, and then we'll put these center walls in. So the only reason this center part of this wall is in is because there's a ceiling that needs to come across here. Otherwise, if you had... I've just locked myself in. That was cool. Otherwise, if you had more floors on top of this section over here, then you could probably get away without... But yeah, and more floors on top of here, you could probably get away without those. But for the sake of convenience, it's easy just to pop it across. So I'm adding another layer of these on top in the middle. If I wasn't doing that, well then this is absolutely necessary because your ceiling is coming across here and then this forms the wall and the ceiling sits on top of here so that you don't get light leaking into the mob farm, of course. So it's just very much a force of habit to put it in anyway. And then depending on how you build it means that it's always going to be at least what you need. And really with the number of blocks you're using in the farm in total, there's absolutely no point trying to minimize the number of blocks that you're using. Okay. So now we put a ceiling on all of these rooms. So down here there's definitely going to be a ceiling at this level, and then this will form the next layer of those floors down there, and then what we'll do is we'll put another wall up here, and then our ceiling on, not there. A ceiling on top like that. Okay. So as you can see, those blocks that we put in the middle there are necessary to be able to form the ceiling for this level. Because when we set the mob farm in motion, all of those torches that are in these rooms down here are going to get removed. Those torches there in that corner give enough light to all of these rows around here to not have to worry about torching those up, so we don't get any mobs spawning on top whatsoever, and it's just a nice grid pattern that goes over across the top of the entire ceiling, and that's one ceiling done. Oops. There it is, another one done. Also, because it's quite a simple farm to build, it really, in the scheme of things, for something reasonably substantial like this, it doesn't take too long to build, or too long to gather the resources. You need to get them anyway as part of your mining to be able to get your diamonds and iron for early game. So it's a very, very convenient system. Three down, one to go. Just out of reach. Cool. Nice. These are 8x8 pads, exactly the same as what's below them. And I'll have trapdoors off on the edge here as well. So the mobs will think that that's a pathable block, and I'll just drop down into that water stream and straight down into the chute. Two, three, four, done. Oops. Torches. Hopefully we've got enough blocks on us to be able to do the ceiling on here without having to go down the bottom again. If we do, that'd be great, and then we can go down, we can get all of our slabs and our trapdoors. And come back up and finish it off. So this is just the second row of the wall, and then the ceiling will fit in between there, that layer. So we're nearly done the main part of the farm. Which is really cool. So it's certainly not going to be long at all, and there are going to be mobs spewing out of this place everywhere if I can get the blocks placed correctly. Nice. Dear. It's quite a big area, this one, in one hit. Nice. All right. Nope, that's not right. Nearly done. No! Not even half a stack short. How annoying. Okay. Let's torch up what we've got. So that when we come back up here, we're not walking into a mob trap. Oops. Okay. That should be good. Interesting. So I didn't replace the torch there, that's cool. So because we only need so few, we only need another stack. I don't think we're going to have enough. Don't think we're going to have enough for... No, we're definitely not. We need to go get some more, so let's do that now. We'll need some more for slabs and to build our villager trading stations. So we'll just go grab some more cobblestone while we're at it. Okay. We'll just grab all of that. Yeah, it takes just over a full chest. Don't need any more glass, and I don't think I need anything out of there. I'll come back down, make some more books, get our bookshelves, which I'll need to craft. I don't have a silk touch anything yet, so I'll need to craft those back into... What am I trying to say? Unless... No. Craft those back into bookshelves, which will be fine. Get some lapis and some ingots and some diamonds and some bits and pieces like that, and we'll be good to go. So we'll finish the farm, we'll get it operational now, and then we'll go back and get the other materials that we need. Right. Okay, so we need nine slabs per floor, and we've got 16. We basically need 3 stacks of slabs. That should do us for slabs. So let's grab 1 stack and see how many trapdoors that makes us. So that makes us a stack and a bit of trapdoors. And I need 16, 32, 64. I need 3 stacks. So I need another full stack of those at least. Now we do miss 2, 4, 6, 8. We only miss 8, but I need 3 full stacks, so it's not quite enough. Neither's that. Trapdoors are expensive. Okay, so that should be good for that. Water buckets, trapdoors, slabs. Now I should have enough slabs. I need more anyway, so I'll just make some more. because I need them to cover the villager trading area. So I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to actually get this 100% running this trip up. Alright, so let's pop our trapdoors in, because that's really easy at this point in the build. Part of finishing and getting the mob farm working is obviously to open all the trapdoors. Not much point if the mobs can't drop through them. And that doesn't need to be there. You can turn this into a creeper only farm if you were interested in harvesting a lot more trapdoors, because what you can do is you can line the ceiling of the entire farm, every ceiling space, all of these, all of these, all of these, all of those ceilings and everything with trapdoors, and then that makes the gap less than a 2-block space. Because creepers are not a full 2 blocks high, or they don't need a full 2 blocks to spawn in like skeletons and zombies do. We take care of the floor for spiders with the slabs that we're about to put down. And so if you line the roof with trapdoors, then that makes the space to spawn in less than a 2-block space, and so only creepers can spawn in there. That's quite an effective way of getting just creepers in the mob farm. Alright, let's slab it. So the purpose for the slabs once again is to be able to stop spiders from spawning in the farm, and so you need to make sure that you remove all 3x3 gaps on the floor, including the trapdoors. So this is the reason why these slabs go right next to the trapdoors, so that we've only got a 2-gap space for mobs to spawn in. And as you can see, placing the torches in the spots that I did certainly does make it convenient placing down the slabs. It's in no way is it impossible to do if you don't put the torches in that spot. Just saves you a little bit of time, that's all. So we'll pop back up later and sort out those torches once we've got all the water channels in place. So while we're here, we can tidy up any blocks that are left behind. Like these in these corners from when we did the build in the walls and the ceiling initially. Nice. We'll leave that there for now because we'll... No, we won't. Because we'll come back and put the water in. The other mob that spawns in here are witches that also need a two block gap to be able to spawn in. So the trick with the trapdoors on the ceiling to make this a creeper only farm also eliminates the witches spawning as well. And the main reason we don't want spiders spawning is just because they tend to climb back up the chute and... Not those. Slabs, please. They tend to climb back up the chute and clog it up. And even though for the chest quest I need to get a chest full of spider eyes. I've done it again. Slabs, please. One of two things is going to happen. I'm either going to eventually find a abandoned mine shaft, which is most certainly going to have a spider spawner in it. I'll be able to get plenty of spider eyes from that, or there'll be a witch farm and we'll get spider eyes from that. So we've done the slabs up on the top level, we just need to do the slabs down here, exactly the same pattern. We've got that slab in the middle to be able to stop spiders spawning on what the game would think is a spawnable spot, which is the trapdoor. Now we do need to go down and back up again, but we don't need to get any materials. But I do want to, so instead of going down through here, I want to fill this in as we go down, and then I want to come back up in one of these corners. So at this point I'll remove that. Oh, hello. Just hop off there for a sec, dude. Thank you. Right, so that's cool. So we're going to leave that there because that will give us the spot that we can block off the chute when we get a zombie villager here that we want to cure. So what I want to do is I want to just pillar up right in one of these corners, which will be my escape route once I put the water in and remove all the torches and things start to spawn in there. So it's nice to be able to duck down in one of these corners. So what I'll do is I'll just leave a gap like that, and I'll just pop a couple of torches there just so that I know exactly where it is that I'm escaping to, and then I'll open pretty much all these trapdoors except a couple for exactly that purpose, just to be able to run across and make it convenient. So those are all open, that's fine. And then we'll do the same with these. That's where our escape route is. That's been opened. That hasn't. Cool. Okay, so let's put the water channels in. So I'll go back over here and we'll create an infinite water source temporarily. Then we'll run around and we'll just pop our water in. So of course nothing's going to spawn, even though those few torches have gone. They're fine. And I haven't got depth strider yet, so it's always going to be a fight going against the water streams. That's all right. We'll cope. We'll cope. And then we just need water streams down here. Get rid of that block. And then before we get rid of our water sources, we'll just make sure that everything looks alright, which it does. Yep, all that looks cool. We'll just get rid of that. And we'll make sure that we pop that back. Okay. The first lot that we're going to do are going to be these edges. So we're knocking out all the torches now. Just want to make sure that I haven't left any scaffolding blocks anywhere. Just double check that we've got our slabs on the ground the way that we need them to, which we do. Mobs will certainly start to spawn pretty quickly. This is just where we need to just be a little bit careful and at least aware of what we're doing and where we're doing it, how we're doing it. Don't get too close to any creepers and blow a whole heap of stuff up, as an example. It won't surprise me to see mobs dropping down there quite quickly. It's reasonably safe. Skeletons bobbing up and down can still shoot you, so it is convenient having that little one block drop back in that corner that I made when we came up, because I can duck down there and get out of the way of the skeleton, and they usually don't put up much of a fight at the end of the water stream and drop down the chute pretty much straight away. which is nice and convenient. Yep, that all looks good. I can hear a skeleton already. Yep, I thought he was going to get trapped under there. What I'll do is I will open those up. And I'll just use them as I need them. Just make sure nothing's coming to kill me, which is good. Okay. I'll pop this lot off up here, and then we'll drop down and we'll do the ones below, and we just need to be a little bit careful with that. Because while we're running across here, we could have a mob drop straight on our head, which of course we don't want, so we do need to just be a little bit cautious. Right, so that top area is done. We'll leave this one to last. Have a quick look, run across quickly. Can't see anything too treacherous. Very nice. Okay, so that was quite uneventful, which was good. Yep, so it's all sealed up. So we should start to see mobs drop pretty consistently. What's that? Trapdoors, and I need to work out a bit of a system for what I want. Where I think I'll put flesh over here in this set of chests right there, so I'm getting pretty good mob drops already, which is nice. We haven't got a zombie villager yet. In this texture pack they come out with shaven arms, so they shouldn't be too hard to see, and of course they make a different sound as well. But as you can see, it's fairly good rates, nice and consistent, which is nice. A sharpness 5 sweeping edge sword definitely does make this a lot faster. And from time to time, we may be lucky enough to get a bow with a good enchant on it that we can use, which would be nice. So let's go get all of our enchanting gear. We'll get that set up, and we'll start to get all of this equipment done. So actually, first, while I've got some cobblestone, I'll set up the villager trading stations. gives me a 3 gap. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. There's 2 in the middle. Where are my torches? Right there. So I can hear one already. Where is he? There he is. There he is. As you can see, that it gets full quite quickly, which is really good. Lots of XP, plenty of loot. Once we get mending enchanted books, then it's reasonably quick to get your tools back up to a decent level, which is really good. Alright, let's quickly make one of these cells. Just quickly. Okay, slabs. Already had them. Shush. Making a lot of racket already. Cool. So that'll be where we'll put our first few villages. So we need to, not that. We need to make a few lecterns as well. And once we get a bit of gear enchanted up, then we'll go back to the Nether and we'll clear out around that blaze spawner. Hopefully we'll put a good bow by then. And we'll get our brewing set up. We'll make some potions of weakness, and I think I've got at least an apple, some gold, so we'll make a golden apple, and then we'll get our first villager. Glass can stay there for the moment. Torches can stay there. I'll take a stack of them. So I'll need the bookshelves, the enchanting table, the lapis, diamonds. I've got plenty of wood up here for sticks to be able to make tools and weapons if we need to. We'll go grab our extra few picks, some books. And then we should be good to go. So I want to keep, actually I won't make any more books because I'll take the paper. Because one of the villages we may need to trade with just to be able to lock him in. Books I'll take all of these picks. I need efficiency on there. I'll take a stack of diamonds, a few stacks of lapis. How many apples have I got? 1. Right, I definitely need to get some more apples. Make at least 1 golden apple. And then we'll pop that back. So, the other thing that I need is... what else do I need? I feel like I'm forgetting something obvious. Right. That should be cool. 10 of those. I'll make just 15. Cool. 20 books, that's good. I'll leave the planks here. Oh, grindstone. Lectern, that was the other thing I needed. So I need, I definitely need a bookshelf for that. Yep. And let me wait. One more bookshelf. Cool. I've only got one golden apple at the moment, which is why I only need one lectern. Okay, that. And I need an anvil. Cool. Anvil, grindstone, crafting tables up there, paper, books. I really need, I might need an emerald early. I might. Let's hope not. Let's hope that's enough to get us going. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. That's good. That's good. Got diamonds. Got some planks. If I need to make some more sticks. No, I think I'm good to go. So we'll get our armor and weapons and tools enchanted up, and then we'll come back here to the Nether. We'll go down, we'll sort out that blaze spawner, and then we'll get our blaze rods, make our brewing stand, get our potion of weakness, cure a villager, get mending. Happy days. Okay, so let's get this set up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and lovely. That gives us what we want. Alright. So I don't need paper straight away, so I'll pop that in there. Pop a bit of our excess lapis in there. We don't need one of those. We don't need that. I'll pop that down. And that. Cool, so we want prop 4 on everything to start with. We don't need those or those. Book-wise, we'll sort those out. And that with Silk Touch, or at least one of those with Silk Touch. That one we just need efficiency 4 on. We need efficiency 4 on those. So let's just roll through what we can get. Prop 4, we'll take that, and unbreaking. Excellent, that's done. Don't need anything more on that one at all. Prop 3, no. Prop 3, no. Prop 3, no. Knockback, no. Power 3, no. Efficiency 4, yes. So we need Unbreaking 3 on that. Fire protection we don't want. Prop 4 will take. So we want to get books for Feather Falling, Depth Strider and Unbreaking for that one, definitely. Okay, what are we on? 31. Aqua Affinity is not what we want. Neither are those. Nor that. Nor that. Unbreaking will wait for. Fire prop we don't want. Unbreaking we don't want. Sharpness 3 we don't want. We want power 4 at least. Don't get anything. Efficiency 3 we don't want. Prop 3 we don't want. Unbreaking no. Unbreaking no. Unbreaking no. Respiration we would like. Power 4, cool. So what we'll do is we'll go level up to 30 again. Get our prop 4, and then this is pretty much the process until we get everything up to the standard that we want. And we just disenchant these books because they're not anything that we want. A power 4, that's cool. So we need a bit more on that. We want another power 4, unbreaking, etc. Aqua Affinity we don't want. Fire prop we don't want. Smite we don't want. Unbreaking we don't want. Prop 4 we do. Okay. So back up to level 30 again. We just keep an eye on the enchanted bows that are coming through as well. In particular, if there's an infinity bow, we definitely want that. Flame or punch 2 is certainly not going to be sneezed at. Okay, so prop 4 and unbreaking, they're done. Cool. We've got prop 4 on there, we need unbreaking. That was respiration, we don't want that. Knockback's not good enough to get yet. Silk touch we don't particularly want on there. We definitely need an unbreaking 3, so we'll come back and get that. To at least have and put on something. Stop gulping your potions, your potion swilling. Right, so unbreaking is definitely one. Oh, what was that? Piercing, oh, we don't want that. Blast protection we don't want. Sharpness 4 we do, so we'll get back up to 30 and we'll get our sharpness. We'll just keep that unbreaking book for a little while. We don't want to use all of our levels adding that to an item just yet. Let's just get everything in order. So sharpness with something good. Knockback and unbreaking 3. That's excellent. So I'd like another sharpness 4 to add to that to make it sharpness 5. And looting 3 and sweeping edge will be extremely handy. So respiration 3, no. Fortune 2, no. Efficiency 3, we don't want. Prop 4 we do want. So that's one that we'll get. So I'll get back up to level 30 again. So you can see even for a diamond sword there, a lot of them really aren't a one hit kill. So I don't have the height quite right, but I'd rather not have too many die when they hit the bottom as opposed to needing a little bit more to take them out, because certainly once I've got sharpness 4. What am I talking about? Sweeping edge definitely helps. Prop 4. So I definitely need unbreaking on those. And efficiency 4 is what I want on that axe. So let's get back up to 30 again. We need a potato to be able to start growing our potato farm. One of these zombies should drop a carrot for us soon enough as well, which would be nice. There's a zombie villager. That's alright, we're not ready yet. We've got our full prop 4 armour, which is good. And we've got plenty of arrows and we've got a power 4 bow, but I just want to get a little bit more going on. Oops, what am I doing? Right, so efficiency 4. Fortune 3. That's okay on an axe. Happy with that. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Okay. Right, so we need a silk touch and efficiency 4 books. So silk touch and efficiency 4 books and an unbreaking book. So let me just put unbreaking on there to start with. Definitely need unbreaking on those, depth strider, etc. Sharpness, power 4. So we've got a fair bit that we need. Efficiency 4, so we'll take that. Dang it. Alright. Well. What a goose. That's alright. We'll see if we might get lucky and just get a silk touch on that straight away. Painful. Drinking their health potions and such. Go away. Right. Punch, power and unbreaking. Really looking for infinity would be nice. affinity would be very lucky. Can't believe I just enchanted that pig. What an absolute goose. Okay. Efficiency 4. Fortune, don't need it, already got it. Don't need Bane of Arthropods. Fortune 2, don't need it. Unbreaking I'll take. I need 1,000,000 of those. Aqua affinity. Yes. And efficiency 4. Let me just keep that one until I know. Well, let me put it on that fortune pick at least to start with. Silk touch, silk touch, silk touch, fortune, 54, 54, 54, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. We've got lots to do. Bottles, sugar, spider eyes. I need to do a little bit of exploring if I can in the Nether and get some mushrooms. In fact, I should have brown mushrooms in the dark oak forest right next to my base. That will be fine. So as you can see, it's quite an effective farm, which is really nice. Nice steady supply of mobs. Lots of bone meal arrows, plenty of gunpowder, plenty of zombie flesh, a little bit of redstone and glowstone sticks from the witches, which is good. Excuse me. Bottles, iron. Should get a carrot fairly soon as well. And the good thing with this and the chest quest concept is if I don't find a skeleton spawner somewhere in the world as I'm working around and doing my thing, then I can always come back up here and farm for chainmail armor, etc. 31, what am I doing? Was that what I wanted? Yes. Unbreaking. Efficiency 4, no, I want silk touch. High prop. I've already got it. No, I want to try that first. Efficiency 4, I'll take. So unbreaking 3. Let's get that. Let's just get that on the helmet. So really all I need on there now is respiration. Which is not essential, it's just nice to have. certainly want feather falling 4 and depth strider on the booties. There it is. There's my carrot. Nice. I'll need to find a mine shaft or a desert temple or a village to get beetroot seeds, but that's about the only other crop that I need, I think. I'm pretty sure I've got... Actually, I can't remember whether I've already got pumpkins from the village that we raided close to the start of the game. Or melons, which I would need to check. Yes, efficiency. So it's 1. Breaking, no. Last crop, no. Fortune 2. No, what I want? Looting, not fortune. Breaking on the pick, no, thank you. Loyalty I definitely don't need yet. Fortune 3 I don't need. Power 4 I need. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Efficiency 4. So let me pop it on there. So then that one's done. You can go away for the moment. I can craft leather armor, and I can craft gold armor. I'm going to have a gold farm, and I am going to end up with quite a large herd of cows. So leather should be reasonably easy to come by. So what I will do is, if I get any chainmail armor, we'll keep it. Oh, this chest is filling up really fast. There's another zombie villager. Right. Power 4, lovely. Efficiency 3, no. Last crop, no. Right, let's get that Let's get that bow up to power 5. Efficiency 4, no, we really want super touch. Respiration, I'll take it while it's there. Get that, then the helmet's done. Come on, boys. Well, girls. Tough, man, tough. I've seen a lot of chainmail on mobs. They haven't dropped it yet though. They're being a bit stubborn with their armour. That's alright. We're patient. Nice. Okay, respiration. So let's just pop that on. That's completely done now, apart from mending. So I'll add mending on when we get it. Feather falling and depth strider. That would help if that was there. Unbreaking. Yes, I need unbreaking. So I will take it while it's there. Our booties. Clear up those chests a little bit. Cool. What was I after? Yep, unbreaking. I was going to take that while it was there. Efficiency 4. Okay. Well, that's good. Let's get it on. Let's at least get it on the boots. At least to start with. Oh, what am I doing? Fire prot, no. Efficiency 4, no. I want silk touch. Thorns I don't need, so I won't get it. Efficiency 3, even worse. There's silk touch, man. Fortune 2, no. Loyalty 3. No, they were all rubbish that time. Alright, let's tidy this up while we're here. Cool. Sweeping Edge really is a good enchant for a sword. Really good enchant for a sword, so I'm very much looking forward to getting that. And looting. Right, that can come out of there. Can go there. Where is he? There he is. I'm not ready for you, dude. I'm sorry. There you go. Is that 3 or 4 we've had now? It's not bad. What I'll do when I set up my iron farm is use the Nether to, if I can, if it's not too difficult, is use the Nether to get the a couple of the villages over to where the there's another one where the iron farm will be, and then breed them up. So in this version of the game, it's really quite easy. You put down the number of beds that you want for the number of villages that you want to end up with. Is that another one? No. And then you just make sure they've got enough food to share between them. If you've got a lot of wheat, bread is really efficient because you only need to throw them a stack and you'll get 6 or 8 villages out of a stack of bread because they'll share it, and they only need 4 bread in their inventory to be willing. So that's what am I doing? Level 32. So that's quite a good, yes, unbreaking. Unbreaking, right, let's get that on That's good on breaking, that's good on breaking, that's good on breaking. That needs it, but we'll try to get it with our silk touch. That's got it. So that's the only thing that we need unbreaking on now is the bow, so that's completely done. Power 4 we don't need anymore. Sweeping edge 1 we don't want. We want sweeping edge 3. Sharpness 4 we definitely want. Yes, thank you. Come here, ladies. No more decent enchanted bows yet. We'll pop that up there. We haven't had any decent enchanted bows. Full stop. Drop yet. I'd be happy with a nice juicy infinity bow. That'd be lovely. Just drop that and I'll be very, very happy. Cool. Sharpness, lovely. Let's go get that on there. I want looting and sweeping edge. Silk touch, that's what we want. Shouldn't need too many more. Actually, I'm going to need quite a few more books, but I know that there's, I'm pretty sure that there's a fair bit of the sugarcane grown. In fact, what we should do is we'll just duck down and harvest that sugarcane now that it's just gone morning, so that it can grow again, and then we'll make some books. I think that's enough planted for the moment. I'll definitely be making a sugarcane farm sometime into the future, certainly not straight away, but sometime into the future, because we need lots of sugar and paper and books and things like that for the chest quest, of course. So we're going to need lots of sugarcane. What have we got? We've got a bit. Yes, I will make that many. Oh, cool, I've got brown mushrooms. What am I talking about? Right, good. So I know I've got sugar and spider eyes up in the mob farm, so that's pumpkins. We don't have melons yet, so we've got to get melons and beetroot. That's right. That's good. Got a few more books now. Silk touch, yes. Okay, so spider eyes and sugar. Spider eye. Spider eye. Sugar. Okay, got a couple, that's enough. And I'll grab the glass bottles while I'm at it as well. I thought I had more than that. That's all right. Okay. Brown mushrooms, that. That can go there. Let's create those. Those there. Chuck those away. And nothing. What a load of rubbish. I think at this point in the game, I'm just going to combine these two. 10, 12, and then I'll get efficiency 4. I want a silk touch book and a couple of efficiency 4 books. And then we'll add mending when we need it for the falling 4. Sweet! That is very nice. So it won't take us long to get back to level 30 for the falling 4. And then I definitely want depth strider, and then those are done. And then I'll give it a couple of rounds to get infinity or punch or flame or something like that for the bow. And I really want looting for the sword, looting 3. So I think I'll be pretty persistent in trying to get that. It's not going to be too long, and I'm going to want to get some wither skeleton skulls. After the iron farm's done, to be able to get some blocks of iron, a wither star, and a beacon going. Before we do that, we'll need a smite, sword, and some blast protection armour, probably. Maybe not. Prop 4s should be good enough for the wither fight. The last series I didn't put my chest plate on when I fought the wither and didn't keep a close enough eye on my health either. So I had a lighter on instead of a chest plate. And of course I didn't last too long once the wither came down to the ground. So need to be much more aware of that this time round. Because the first wither I'll always try to take out. Yep. In the overworld, and then the rest of them I'll cheese after that. I'll get his head stuck in the bedrock in the end. All right. Efficiency 3 we don't want. We want a couple of efficiency 4s. And depth strider. And looting. And sweeping edge. Got 3. Playing hard to get. Efficiency 4, yep, take that. While I'm at it, I won't pass it up. Yep, I'll get Silk Touch on there. Efficiency 4 on there, make that efficiency 5. That's already efficiency 5. And I need a couple more efficiency 4s for there and there. Unbreaking? Nope. Don't want that. Nothing. I'll have a good look through that Nether fortress as well and see if any of the chests have got any juicy loot in them, like apples or golden apples or something like that, which will definitely help in getting the villagers cured, and then I'll be able to cure a cleric as well as a librarian and get some emeralds from him to be able to use for trading with the librarian to get my mending books. I really don't want to go until I've at least got looting on the sword. So we'll take our efficiency 4 while we're here. We'll add that to our silk touch pick. Cool, that's done. I need silk touch for that. Sharpness I've already got. Fire aspect I don't. That's what I want. I want silk touch. Fire aspect. Fire aspect. I'll keep it just for fun. And I'll add it after I've got mending if I don't get anything in between that. Okay, let's do another bit of a clean out. Oh. Ah. Cool. All right. Let's get rid of this. It'd be pretty cool if I could get a screenshot with the lightning in the background. That'd be sweet. Right. Touch. Nice. Not that one. Cool. So I've got an extra silk touch pick. So let me pop that one away. So I know that one is done, so I just need some efficiency gear now. So I'm after looting. Looting, infinity, sweeping edge, infinity. That is damn pretty. Affinity, looting, sweeping edge. Depth strider. Efficiency 4, 4 and 4. Nice. Not that one, that one. Sweet. Flame. Yeah. 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 You know what? I'm going to get that while it's there. It definitely comes in handy. Particularly with the patrols. Because if you can shoot the flag bearer, the banner bearer, the guy with the banner, whatever you want to call him, and he's burning and dies, then it doesn't count as a kill to you, and so you don't get bad omen. So that does come in handy. So I'll take it while it's there. And then unless I luck out and get punch 2 or something, then, which honestly, it's handy in some situations and painful in others. The last thing you want to do is punch a wither skeleton off into the lava in the nether when you then lose the chance to get his skull. So sweet. Alright. Yep, very happy with that. That's pretty much done. That'll still let me get probably 2 or 3 repairs on it, maybe. No, I want depth strider now. Darkness 4 I don't need. Sweeping edge I want, but I want sweeping edge 3. Sweeping edge 2. I'll take efficiency 4 while they're there. Come on, girls. Oops, I heard him. I'm not ready for him though, so he went down. Any more spider eyes yet? There's another one, look at that. Sweet. They're pretty regular, that's good. That doesn't take too long to get back up to level 30 again. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the back side there's going to be another 6, so that's 12. And there's probably going to be 8 across the back here, so 20, and maybe another 4 or 5 down each side, so could end up with 28 or 30 villages in here, so we're going to end up with 4 or 5 or 6 that'll be librarians, because they'll have efficiency 4 or 5 book, mending book, unbreaking 3 book, silk touch, fortune, maybe infinity, or maybe looting 3, or maybe sharpness 5, or something like that. Probably I'll try for infinity. There's another one, look. Sweet! Because sword will have mending eventually, so I shouldn't need to remake a sword as often as I would need to remake a bow, so that's why I would go for infinity as the other book. Okay, so this is efficiency. Let me get rid of that. Prop 4 we don't need. So let me chuck that on there. Prop 4 we don't want. We don't need unbreaking, do we? No. Smite we want later, but not now. Efficiency 4 will take while it's there. So we're going to end up with pretty much... There's another 2. At least another 2. So before we get our sword finished, we'll probably end up with all of our tools done, which will be nice. So we'll have 2 silk touch picks, a fortune pick, a normal shovel, a fortune axe, which I think really the only time that is good is for melons. I don't think that it matters for bookshelves or anything like that. Not pumpkins either, I don't think. Power, power. Power, power, so nothing worth taking there. It's good to see the zombies dropping. In a previous world I made this same farm over a desert, and the zombie rate was very, very low compared to the other mobs, so this is much more balanced, which is really nice. Cool. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, back. Efficiency 4. Take while it's there, right? So let's, yeah, let's get that on there. On the shovel, cool. That's a nice one. Let's just drop that off. Depth strider. Sweeping edge. Looting. Flame I've already got. The falling 4 we've already got. Sharpness 4 we don't need. Lure. Oh my god. Efficiency 4. I'm out of levels. So efficiency 4 will do. And that finishes all of those. And then it really is down to just the boots and the sword then. So and I really need to depth strider not so much, but definitely looting. Won't be going anywhere without that. And preferably sweeping edge, but looting is definitely the top priority. Because as soon as I can get our villagers going and get a cleric, hopefully his trades give me ender pearls. Then we can get eyes of ender and go find our strongholds. And now that I've got an infinity bow and prop 4 and everything, I would prefer a few more golden apples, so I need to do some oak tree planting and harvesting. But then we can go to the end fairly soon as well. And we'll go find our end island and see if we can find an end city with a boat and get our elytra fairly quickly as well. Breaking 1 is pretty useless to me. Oh, chicken. Comes around quite quickly actually. Power 4 and efficiency 4, that's not a bad book. That is not a bad book. Efficiency 5. Cool. 5, 5, fortune, silk touch, right. all done. No, don't need unbreaking. I want looting. Aqua affinity twice. Efficiency 4, no. I'm probably not desperate enough to take 2 looting 2 books, but I might be. Yeah, I think I'll work my way up to that. It should be pretty disappointing, really, to have to resort to that. Cool. Tough as old bootloader, these witches. Did you finally go down, love? Starving. Alright, let's get our jolly looting to rubbish. Sweeping edge. I will take it while it's there. should be able to add that without any trouble at all, and then still add the looting afterwards, but I will wait until I've added looting just in case. That is more important than sweeping edge. But then that is done. A little bit more XP and then we'll get our sweeping edge book at least. What can I sacrifice to the RNG gods and get sweeping edge and looting 3 on the same book? Because that would be a sweet. There we go, 31. I'm getting a bit tired. I need to concentrate. Sweeping edge. Nice. Thorns. Looting 1, no. Strider or looting? Come on. Come on, man. Even looting 2. Surely you can do better than that, game. Wow. Gonna run out of lapis at this rate. It really doesn't normally take this long. Probably pretty comfortably expect to have it all sewn up by now, but playing a bit hard to get tonight. I think I've got a little bit of lapis back down in the base if I need it. I hope I don't. Yeah, depth strider I can really live without at the moment. So I just need looting 2 and or looting 3 and depth strider. And we are done. Let's go. Also a little bit surprised that I haven't had more chainmail armor drop yet. It normally drops. I feel like it drops a little bit more consistently than that. Right. Oh, I was still actually trying to get something. Fair enough. Depth strider 1, no. Respiration 3 we don't need, we've got all of that. We're just going through the motions at the moment. Infinity we've already got. Efficiency 4 we don't need. Looting 2, looting 3, let's go. It's really not going to play nice. That's a bit disappointing. And they're rubbish. Yep, depth strider will do. I'll take it while it's there. And we just have to get our looting. Hopefully this doesn't take much longer. Didn't drop any chainmail. Fair enough. You did. Sweet. Leggings, boots, chest. Just need a cap and we've got the whole lot. Then I just need 26 more of each. Depth strata, lovely. Right, let's get those on. Sweet. Cool. Looting 2 or looting 3. That's all I want. That'll do. Unfortunately, that's what we have to do. And I need an anvil, so we'll just take out this lot of mobs and we'll go make a new anvil. Cool. I'll leave a stack here. Leave a stack of the lapis there. Nice. That's good. It's always good to get all your enchants done nice and early in the game, and just makes running around all these areas just that much nicer. Sweeping edge, looting. Anvil. Boom. Prop 4 unbreaking, prop 4 unbreaking, prop 4 unbreaking, prop 4 unbreaking. In fact, I should fight the wither before I get my elytra, just because then I won't forget to take it off. I won't forget to put my prop armor back on. And I'll farm a few ghast tears if I can in the nether, just to be able to make a few regeneration potions before the wither fight. Ideally, I'd like a not chapel at least, just in case. Right. Alluding to... I don't need anything else. Okay, let's combine these books. Looting 3. Looting 3. Sweeping edge 3. Knockback. Nice. Done. Nether. Ooh, that's so much nicer. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Sweet. Alright. I don't need any arrows because I've got an infinity bow. Okay, let's go to the nether. Let's see if we can get... that blaze spawner cleared out a bit now that we're geared up. It's just up there. Oh, hello. I do like the knockback on the sword. Right, cool. Just gives me that little extra bit of space. Thank you. Really? Nice pack of wither skellies over there. Right, let's go, sir. The only trouble is that it is exposed to blaze, which are as annoying as all get out. Come here. Alright, while we're down here we'll do a little bit of exploring. Quite a decent sized fortress really. Just from the quick look so far. and lots of lava. So whatever I do here and however I do it, I'm definitely going to need to be careful. Unless of course I start at the bottom and slab everything. Go away. Another blaze spawner up there, I'm assuming. Okay, that must be... Oh dear. Must be down in that little lava section. Oh, hello. Yep, so there's no way to... Bloody hell. No way to get down to any of those. So this is the only way up and down to there. And there's another... There's the other blaze spawner. Blaze, blaze, blaze. Where? Really? Blaze spawner's up there, that's right. Yep, and that's home as well. Okay, cool. I hear you. Okay, so I need to get some blocks and I need to block off that lava in here. Double trouble. Well, these wither skellies are spawning pretty well at the moment. Happy with that. That's a good sign. I need to block that lava off so that I can... Yeah, I just don't want to hit the pigmen. Go away. Right. Does that come from just there? Cool. I think this was that lower level from having a look just up there. Yes, it was. That's cool. God, look at all the lava. Yep. Dang it. Where are you, dude? Okay. So I'm not sure. Oh, we definitely haven't been in here. Wow. Is that it? Well, it could be. It's a bit disappointing if it is. Let's have a look. Haven't hit a pigman. No, good. That's pretty average, actually. That's disappointing. Wow, look at all the pigmen. So that means there's no chests. Oh, I didn't really need to do that. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll go back to the way out, and I'll just see if I can clear a little bit of that blaze spawner that's over there, up on top of that. Because now that I've got silk touch as well, it's covered in glowstone, so I can grab a bit of that as well. That's a good spot to farm blaze a bit, except for that. Yes. Don't fall in lava. Go away. Hit it right in the face, man. Ah. You're supposed to dodge it. Whee! Cool. Nice. That gives me a nice little nice little zone to a nice little area to be able to farm these guys. Hopefully keep away from their fireballs reasonably easily. Blaze rods, thank you. Probably put a couple little hidey holes there. I need a bigger hidey hole. That's a bit better. Oops, run into that. Right, what have we got? 15. We needed probably a couple of dozen, I think. So a few more. Then that'll give us some blaze powder to make some Eyes of Ender. And enough to be able to make a couple of brewing stands, as well as the fuel for the brewing stand as well. Go away, pigman. Dude, seriously. What are you doing? Go away, dude. Yep, I need to Be prepared to run. A few more and then we're good to go. I just don't think you'll one shot. Right. Took it right to the face. Headshot. It was dangerous. Another one. Get out of the way. Stop. Right, well that's enough. Whatever it is, it's enough. $22, that's enough. Come on. Just while I'm here, try my luck. Hey. Well, there's another one, that's good. Do a quick look, see if there's any skellies that are easier to see. If not, we'll just head back and we'll call it a night. Wow, look at that pack. Let's go, boys. I'm not really interested in you, Magma Cube. Dang it. Let's go, sir. Yeah, I have got looting 3. I'm a little bit surprised I haven't jagged a skull yet. Come on. Come on. Thank you. That's a zombie pigman. I don't want to anger him. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, we've had enough. Got a bit of glowstone, we've got our blaze rods. We've got nothing in terms of wither skeleton skulls. But they're spawning reasonably prolifically, which is good. Now we can come back and should be able to farm them reasonably easily. So we'll head home. We'll call it a successful day. That was really good. We've got our mob farm done. We're fully enchanted. We've got our blaze rods ready to go for Eyes of Ender and what am I trying to say? Eyes of Ender and brewing stand. So next time we'll get some villager breeding going. We'll get mending on our tools and our armor, and more importantly, we'll We'll brew some potions that will help us with the Ender Dragon fight. And I need to farm some apples for some golden apples as well. So really happy with that. Got the mob farm 100% done from scratch in this episode, which was really good. Thanks for hanging out and checking out Chest Quests. Hope you enjoyed the video, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.